intercoastal rivalries, and this one's been pretty contentious over the years.
I love it. Some of these matchups have, they've been watered down recently, but not this one. There is some true animosity between the teams. Let's get ready for some fireworks.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And he drives in, and Reddish with the slam.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Great D that time from Davis.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And, Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
Here's James after Drew Holiday's score. Back to James. That one, no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. The shot's good. 6 points for Drew Holiday.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
LeBron against Tatum. James the pass to Reddish. James a screen on White. Back to LeBron. Great D that time from Tatum.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
To the inside. Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Pass to LeBron. Back to Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Just another dime from LeBron. And this man, every time he drops a dime, I feel like he moves up the leaderboard.
Pass to Tatum. With the drive. Back to Holiday. Jacks up a 3. And another miss by Boston. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. From beyond the arc and then some. Holiday's got 9 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
James a screen on Holiday. Russell with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Outside, Davis. And they double up Davis. Russell with a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 5 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Holiday sets the pick for Brown. Plays it up and banks it in.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
James looking around. The pass to Vanderbilt. Tatum against LeBron. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Tatum a screen. Holiday goes in. Fires the three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
James a screen on Holiday. Russell kicks to Reddish. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Outside Tatum. Driving in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Austin Reeves.
The shot's good on the assist by Prince.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Buries the long-range jumper. Davis has got 5 points so far.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Lakers in the lead. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their star.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Checking in for the Celtics.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Tatum dishes to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Going inside. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Clock at 4. Shoots the 3. There's Tatum's range on display.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Outside Russell. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Back to James. He dishes it to Russell. Kicks it out to LeBron. LeBron James charging through contact.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says, what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Tatum passes to Walsh. Fires the 3. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Here's LeBron. Pass to Vanderbilt. LeBron outside. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's an intentional foul. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. Takes it off the glass. Reddish has got 4 points this quarter. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum setting the pick for White. To the wing on the left. Over in the corner, Brown. The rebound by the Lakers.
They're not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Reddish. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. He's checked in for the Lakers. And a change for the Celtics. Drew Holiday's checked in for Tatum. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Passes to Reeves. Over in the corner, Reddish. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Holiday surveying the floor. The kick out to Brown. Here's the screen. Here he goes. He gets that one. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
Lakers leading by 3. Here's Reeves. The 3. Got it up. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 3. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Cam Reddish.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum. And And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
That's his first personal foul.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down kicks to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Russell. Pass to Tatum. Inside, Tatum.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt.
First team foul. Coming into the ball here.
Porzingis with a screen on LeBron.
Number 28.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story.
Taking matters into his own hands, Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. James outside. LeBron going to work inside.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now, Tatum. He's got 29 points. Kicks it to Brown. Tatum a screen. Lets it go with a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Davis, good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. 11 points for Davis.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
It's Russell with the drive. Reddish the pass to Vanderbilt. Russell feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. A shot by Reddish, no good. Celtics leading by 5. Tatum against James. Tatum with the screen on Vanderbilt. White finds Tatum. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Takes it inside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
On the court, your height squad.
Both teams will make substitutions. "11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Holiday dishes to Tatum for three. He can't get that one to fall. And the Lakers call time here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Number 9, Derek White.
Poke loose. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, get inside and score. Simple as that. Keep attacking. Don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's James in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
James, a screen on Holiday. Floats it up for James.
Nice work to get.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
The pass to Vanderbilt. No one near James as he lets it go. It's good from long range. James has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. A putback controls the rebound. And puts it back up and in.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Tatum taking it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Kicks it out to James. He nails it, and we're tied up. James has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Holiday. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Russell against Holiday. He feeds it to Tatum. Out to White. Brown sets a screen for White. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
To the paint. They get a hand on it. Porzingis with the steal. Fast break. Here they come. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. From downtown, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Will it go? And Russell gets it to go.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Tatum with the screen on Russell. Outside Tatum. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. James finds Russell. It's a hand on it. James on the follow. LeBron's got 10 points in the quarter.
After all these years, LeBron still has the fire, willing to do the dirty work.
White setting the pick for Holiday. White drives in, and White with the stuff.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Russell against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Russell dishes to James. Trying to get open is Davis. And James with the basket on the assist by Russell.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Reeves can't hit. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3, and Davis sends it back.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
Now here is Holiday.
this and high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Williams in at power forward. Now here's Holiday. Tatum with it, guarded by Moran, and finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's Moran. Moran with the slam!
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Pass to Porzingis. With the crossover. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
And it's good for two. Morant's got 6 points.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Morant. Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
And it's in there. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Morant looking around, pass to Bain, back to Morant. The 17-footer. Porzingis grabs the board.
Can't fault the play call, even though he couldn't convert. That's a good shot.
Now Tatum. Outside Holiday. Outside Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
Can't pin the blame on the defense. Sometimes Brown makes challenging shots right in your face.
Now here's Moran. Give him 8. Bain. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Here's Holiday. And no good. Great D that time from Bain. Bain with a screen on White. Morant with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Outside Tatum. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Brown against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum, shot is good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Outside Morant. No good on the 3. The Celtics with the lead. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. To the paint. Tatum with a steal. A good look from Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Brown's gotten his second bucket.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Williams from long range. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown drives in.
can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Morant outside. Connects from downtown. Timeout. Morant's got 11 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And Boston calls time here. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. 4-point game. Tatum, a screen on Morant. On the wing, Tatum. Down low. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Boston. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Here's White. Still no points. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Using every bit of his toughness, White's able to convert through contact. That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
And there's the screen. Tatum inside, defended by Smart. Here's Brown, just 5 to shoot. Oh, a special move before that shot. Brown's got 8 points.
And check out the handles from Brown, just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. At the rim.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Boston calls timeout. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Bane. And the basket by Holiday.
Good decision maker out of the pick and roll. Holiday calls his own number, rewards his team.
Bane with a screen on Tatum. Here's Morant. With the D right on him. Morant gets his.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Here's Tatum. No good off the back of the rim. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Morant against Holiday. The open look. Morant, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. And that one's good. Morant. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, BA. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. The Celtics shooting has been incredible, 72%. Pass to Brown. Holiday a screen on Smart. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
That gives them the lead. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And Rose has got the ball here for Memphis. Outside Bain, 4-3. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And the basket by Brown.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Jackson against Brown. Rose outside. Jackson with a screen on White. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The speed of Derrick Rose off pick and rolls is an issue for the defense. Nice job by him coming off and finding his guy.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Holiday. 35 seconds left in the second period. Porzingis sets a screen. Brown. Look at JB gliding through the lane.
There's the attacking, aggressive style that Brown brings onto the floor. Give him a lane to the hoop, and he'll take it.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Bain controls the rebound and the putback.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Here's Holiday. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
It could go. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
On the court for Memphis. Jackson out there with Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Rose in at the 1. Bain, no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Inside. The 3 from Bain. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And the Celtics call time here. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Holiday. The Grizzlies making a switch here. The Celtics with the lead. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Back to White. Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Yep, that one's good. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, wait! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Tatum can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Aggressive take from Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Grizzlies ball.
The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. He takes it in. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. No one near him. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Morant, the pass to Kennard. Williams, a screen on Tatum. Kennard into the lane. And a big-time jam right there.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Kennard. Morant with a screen on White. Here's Kennard. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Tatum to the rack and finished off by Tatum.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Morant finds Kennard. Morant into the lane, and then Morant with the dunk.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Takes it inside. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
White against Kennard. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the
Previous play is
Line for 2.
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for Brown, and Holiday subbed in for White. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Derrick Rose comes in for Morant. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Timeout call, Memphis. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And Memphis also making a switch. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. For three, Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 10 points.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
The drive by Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
Also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Holiday against Rose. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another three.
This is the versatility we talk about with Drew. Able to beat you with the drives and from distance.
The drive by Rose. Lays it up and banks it in.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And the Celtics call time here. Got it off in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. Makes his selection. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Celtics up by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And the Grizzlies call time here. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Holiday passes to White. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Pass to Brown. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Drops in the 3. Morant's got 11 in the second half.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stay.
Oh, flying high, throwing it down.
Not too many people play that game up there, but he does.
Woo! Outside Tatum. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. He gets it in there.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. Tatum against Morant. The three is up. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Inserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Holiday against Bane. Holiday surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Off contact, but just a beautiful shot by Tatum. He's added so much strength through the years.
Tatum against Morant. Driving in, and then Morant with the jam!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible!
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Back to Tatum. From behind the arc. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smart.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Jackson with a screen on White. And here's Morant outside. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Porzingis passes to White. Now here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And here's Morant outside. The shot that time not on target. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Marcus Smart, second personal foul, first team foul. Grizzlies.
And he commits the intentional foul.
15, Brandon Clark. Grizzlies foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a prime-time player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 8. 1 second left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the
At the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Morant. Oh, that was something else.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Memphis. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Stolen by Smart. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. The shot by Hayward, wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Smart finds Jackson. Morant with it. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. And then Morant slams it in.
And the agility, the hop, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team.
Jackson against Holmgren. To the middle. Stolen by Smart.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Jackson has the open look. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Here's Morant. After the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Stolen by Smart. Morant against Dort. Bain with the screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. On the wing, Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Dort against Morant. Jackson kicks to Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And the pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. And Bane pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Now here's Morant. He's got 16. Right side Bane. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you love that. That's one of the strengths of Luke Kennard's game.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Weak. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Thunder trailing by 9. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
You love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
There's Jackson with the 3. The Thunder pull it in. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Morant. Plays it up off the glass. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might help some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. These guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Nice move. And finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Smart. Here's Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really
Previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Then for the Thunder, Wallace comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one falls for Williams. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Bain sets the screen for Rose.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
.130 left now here in the second.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Memphis leading. Jackson a screen on Wallace. Takes the three. The Thunder pull it in. Stolen by Rose. A kick out to Bain. 1:02 left in the first half of the game. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Wallace outside. He takes it in. Outside, Dort bangs home the trifecta. Dort's got 7 points in the game.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
That bucket in no time at all.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Count that one.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And it's Smart with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Smart puts the pick in for Rose. Taken away by Williams. Wallace with the ball. Here's Holmgren. And he hits it to tie the game up. Holmgren's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. It'll count. No good on the last second attempt there.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical now.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Some changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Derrick Rose. Then for the Thunder, Gordon Hayward's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, so definitely a strange move on his part. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And it's Williams with the jam.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And so here's Memphis, trailing by 2, and that one's good. Morant.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
The first one falls.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Morant against Dort. Outside, Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. On the wing, Bain. This one for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hayward.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Morant. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Passes it to Bain, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Morant kicks to Bain. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Here's Morant. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. And it's tied up with that one.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
Memphis has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson kicks to Morant. From outside the arc. Not going to go that time. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Now on the court is your high squad. Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Rose, then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Bain in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's been on.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Derrick Rose.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
It's Morant with the drive.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
And he pings it home with one hand.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Williams attacking. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Jackson with it. Williams picks him up. Morant with the screen on Williams. Taken away by Williams. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Morant looking around. Pass to Smart. Shot from the top of the key. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 9th assist in the game now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
That was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Morant with a wide-open look. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got 40 points.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Morant against Jordan. Good. Morant's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
George. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And that's now 9 points for Lou George. Memphis has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Morant passes to Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant gets to Jackson. Clark with a wide-open look. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Clark's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It drops.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And then Morant slams it in.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Started now by Jackson. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Grizzlies with possession here. We can probably expect to see him slow it down.
Oh! And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. On the wing, Williams, from past the arc. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Dort against Morant. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. Time
called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so here is Oklahoma City. Williams for 3. Full time! keeps it alive. Off on that one. So a close game.
Two of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Here's Wagner. And they pick up 2.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. 14 feet away. The bank shot, no good. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game. This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
You have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. Pass to Bankero. From the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket?
To the left side wing. The three from Bankero. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bankero's got 8 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Holmgren. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Wagner. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Wagner's got his second basket.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Anthony with a bucket.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the first. Bankero. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
59 seconds left in the opening quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Wallace. It's good. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Previous the line for your Oklahoma City.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 3-point lead. Here's Isaac, and he banks in the layup.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Here's Wallace. There's 25 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Anthony. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
It's stolen by Isaac. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by 7. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Fultz. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Holmgren against Ben Carroll. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Isaac covering. Tries again. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good. Wallace has got 4 points this quarter.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Back to Fultz. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, there's big-time athleticism in the body of Markelle Fultz. Get up, young sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Wagner with a steal. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Fultz into the lane. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Outside Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Outside for Fultz. Isaac, right side. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Plenty of space. And again, it's Orlando converting. for Oklahoma City. They've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Pass to Fultz. Right wing. Banchero in the post. Dort defending. Yes! Paolo Banchero for 2.
Paolo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there. Williams
with it. Fultz picks him up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Orlando. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Williams on the wing. And there's the drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now Anthony to the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
This is
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. He's got 7.
Oh, wow! Incredible! And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And Carroll right side. Here's Isaac. Out to Anthony. Over to the wing. Here's Banchero. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Banchero's got 12.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in. The Magic have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Williams off the drive. Got it. Williams has got 13 points now in the quarter.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Now here's Anthony. Defense is right there. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Here's Banchero. And he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
Well, how about the vision and unselfishness to find your open teammate, Gary Harris? Pretty pass. Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Here's Banchero. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. after a fairly even first couple of quarters. This second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. Here's Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 10.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Harris. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. Boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Giddey against Isaac. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Williams. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. And the 3 off target. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
Now here's Anthony. The D's right on him. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Anthony. He's got 10.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates
and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under the review.
It'll be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's checked in for Oklahoma City. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Giddey. Williams in the post. And Williams punches it home.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
To the paint. Here's Anthony. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. And the Magic lead by 8.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Giddey. Hayward, right side. 1:25 left in the third quarter here. Here's Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Sinks it from distance.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
To the wing, right side. From deep, Holmgren. The shot off that time. The Magic have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Carter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Giddey. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Inside, here's Harris. Oh, Hayward with some nice D.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Some room here for Dort. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Anthony with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingles, good.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Giddey finds Dort from outside the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
Here's Holmgren, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and-one opportunity.
And stolen by Holmgren. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Dort, right side. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Dort, a screen on Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wagner outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
So Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential. Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Both free throws good from Isaac.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And stolen by Anthony. Here's Banchero. Banchero getting busy on the break.
I just love that Banchero wants to push the tempo, get it up the floor and convert before the defense can react.
Here's Dort. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
1:50 left in the final quarter. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Oh, contact, no match for Banchero.
We call that being decisive. Banchero up the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace, defended by Wagner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. Over Banchero. Off the window. It's good.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Magic.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
The three from Holmgren. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
With the drive, pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Over Wagner. And again, it's Oklahoma City. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Pass to Suggs. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the Magic lead by 10.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better...
On the center matchup, Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. Now, here is Russell. Kicks it out to James. 5 on the clock. Back to Russell. Launches it from deep. Orlando grabs the miss.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Anthony. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Here's Anthony following the basket by Cam Reddish. Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That one up on Davis. It's his first trip to the line.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those lead pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Now, here is Russell. Hachimura finds Reddish. Back to Hachimura. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the basket by Isaac.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
So it's Orlando now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Banchero outside. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 5 now.
Check out that quickness with the hands. Banchero bringing that to the floor tonight.
And a wide open look for Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 5. No one near him. And there are the Magic with another bucket. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
Banchero and Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. That shot off. Nice defense from Wagner. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Out to the wing. Banchero passes to Wagner. Isaac outside. Oh, good with the triple. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Timeout called the Lakers.
For your 4-7 team.
Good if it goes. And he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed,
the previous play is under review.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Well, I can't see how they'd come.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
When it left his fingertips.
Rui Hachimura has been leading the charge for the Los Angeles. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the point. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. James kicks to Hachimura. Outside for Davis. Knocked loose.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's LeBron, and there's another one for the Lakers. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. Passes it to Reeves. Suggs with the steal. Wagner against James. Wagner has screen on Davis. That puts them in the lead. And Carroll's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Orlando's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3 points. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 17 now.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster. Dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's LeBron. A shot off that time. Nice defense from Wagner. Banchero outside. From deep. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside for Davis. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get one free throw.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Anthony dishes to Banchero. Another miss by Banchero. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's slammed in by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Sweet move. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Gary Harris is checked in for the match.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
James on the drive. Banked in off the glass. James has got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
And there's the pass to Wagner. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. Back to the action in just a minute. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Harris. And it's Houston in at the power forward position. He's out there for Orlando.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. I tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Terrific imagination, creativity. Russell, already one of the league's more intriguing playmakers.
Out to the right wing. Here's Suggs. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Magic. Pass to Reddish. And there's the drive. And that one drops for him.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passes. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Here's Houston. He's covered by Hachimura. 4 on the clock. In the corner, it's Harris. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Outside, Davis. To the left side wing. Reddish finds Hachimura. Pass to Russell. Orlando grabs the miss.
I can see why he pulled up for the leaner, but the defense adjusted to that as well.
Harris, good.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot for him. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Carter outside. It's good. Carter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And the scary thing is, Hachimura is going to keep getting better. Games like this prove how special he can be.
No one near fault as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And Houston gets it to go.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
So looking it over. Over to the left wing. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
James checked in for the Lakers. Driving to the basket. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket. And the finish is going to be something in a poster.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
The shot, no good. Magic leading by 13. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. The feed to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Harris with it. He's picked up by Russell. Anthony's shot is off. Lakers trail by 13. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Over in the corner, Banchero. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. James way out. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it!
And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. Christie's checked in for Reddish. James connects from deep.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Anthony drives in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Nice shot by James.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
6 feet out. And the nice bucket inside from Anthony.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Wood with the bucket.
Wood buries it. A good shooter off the catch.
Magic leading by 7. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, anytime you've got a player that can give you extra possessions, that's a great asset, and Wood is a fantastic offensive rebounder.
Passes it to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. The tray, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's stolen by Harris. Anthony finds Banchero. Back to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Isaac a screen on Prince. Harris drives in. And slam dunk by Harris.
Harris is a terrific athlete, and once he gets room to take off, he soars towards the hoop.
Here's Reeves. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Banchero. Outside Anthony. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Reeves. He's defended by Wagner. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wood can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Isaac goes in. And there's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Magic.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Banchero.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Fultz kicks it out to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pass to Isaac. There's Wagner with the 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Russell from long range. They get it back. And
have their work cut out for them here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward. Tatum, a screen on Reddish. Outside Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Second chance shot. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum, a screen on Reddish. Puts up a 3. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. Holiday's got 5 now.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
The 3 from Russell. Drills it from deep.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 5. They kick it out to Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, BA. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Here's Holiday. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, Tatum finds Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Reddish. Three-pointer, Holiday. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Launches a 3, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Kick out to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Here's James. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
To the inside, here's Porzingis. And it's Boston scoring again.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to Davis. And there's James from the arc. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And the foul called on the Boston Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total of effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
The Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk's checked in. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum from long range sinks the tray.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
The Lakers trail. Russell deciding where to go with it. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Tatum, a screen on Reddish. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Reddish, a screen on White. Russell, the pass to Reddish. And he dunks it down.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
James outside. Outside Russell. Back to James. That shot's good. Russell making the play. James has got 6.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Outside Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And another 3 for the Lakers.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from distance.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Vanderbilt at 3 and 4. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the center position.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. Out to the right wing. Back to James. Nice D from Tatum. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside for Russell. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Brown with a screen. Holiday from long range. Brown finds Holiday. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday surveying the floor. To the paint. Stolen by Russell. Outside for Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 7 assists in the game.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact line just with ease, just with authority.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for James, and Reeves is subbed in for Russell. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Here's Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Here's Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Holiday. And count the basket. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for Drew Holiday. Tatum a screen on Reddish, 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Porzingis. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers in the lead. Davis with it, now guarded by Brown. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Lakers call timeout. The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
Get on your feet. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics.
Here's Russell. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Outside Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 8 assists in the game.
Looks like Davis is in his bag today. His ability to stretch the floor is huge.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Holiday's got 12 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And Davis gets it to go.
Oh, the response. AD might be a quiet guy off the court, but on the floor, he is an absolute killer.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Davis from long range. Just 5 on the clock. Here's James. And it's James inside.
And come on, what are you doing when Bron is pulling off those dribble moves? Like, if you're the defense, you just keep it pushing.
It's Holiday with a drive. And Holiday powers it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And here's White. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Reddish. Kick out to Brown. Oh, at the buzzer!
Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Lakers on top, leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
And Holiday powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Outside Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. Russell. Out to James. Goes back up. And that's good for 2. James has got 14 points for the game.
A real threat from the in-between area. LeBron wastes no time firing when he gets to that spot.
Boston calls timeout. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Reeves. Boston's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. James, outside. Tatum pulls it in.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Reeves is checked in for Russell.
Number 15, Boston.
Vanderbilt against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Tatum passes to White. Shot clock at 5 to the inside. No good. Had a chance to take the lead. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Attention fans down on the court. Is your high squad. Get loud and
Holiday's checked in for White. The Lakers also with a sub. Hachimura's checked in. James with the ball. 16 points for him. Hachimura outside.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Free throw good. Hachimura.
At the line for the Lakers.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Austin Reeves, first personal foul, second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Holiday. Brown, a screen on Reddish. They kick it out to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Brown against Hachimura. Brown can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a two-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
Outside Tatum. Brown in the high post, working on Hachimura. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Love the attack mindset. Big second half bucket to extend the lead.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Holiday finds Porzingis. Brown, a screen on Reddish. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Here's Reeves. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Hachimura outside. James outside. And he gets it to go. James has got 20 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Holiday. It's tipped. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Holiday. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for Reddish. Boston trailing. Tatum feeling it out a bit. On the take. Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Outside Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Got it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Buzzer beating back.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And Boston calls time here. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
The Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And finished off by Davis.
Everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Holiday's checked in for Boston.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 4, Drew Holiday.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Screen by James. Russell against Holiday. James outside.
I love how physical James is. Terrific at getting defenses to foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Gets the 3 to fall. Holiday's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Tatum against James. And slammed Dunk by James.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now here's Holiday. Fires the three. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in the game. Porzingis against James. And it's James with the jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Fires in the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Russell finds Davis, and Davis slams it home.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Russell. Tatum against James. And again, Boston with the triple.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
And stolen by Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. There's the three. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. The Lakers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to James. Now here's Reddish. Davis, the pass to Russell. Fires the three. They get the rebound. Left side, Vanderbilt. Back to Davis. Tatum with a steal. Holiday against Russell. Let's go with a three. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's LeBron. And it's James with the jam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throw now.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Lakers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for LeBron James.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Russell, that's good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Tatum with a screen. Over James. Here's Porzingis. Another shot. And that one falls.
these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Morant with the drive.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
White against Morant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Nice shot by Porzingis. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Pass to Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Right side Porzingis. He dishes it to Brown. Wide, a screen on Williams. Out to Porzingis. Here's the three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a shooter.
And that's a rugged play.
That one was big time. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Out to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. White, a screen on Williams. Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Bain with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Morant. And that makes it a tie ball game. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. Morant against White, and that one's good. Morant's got 12.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
White dishes to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. 1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Brown, good.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
It's Morant with the drive. And finished off by Morant. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Pass to Tatum. Picked his pocket. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Celtics trail by 3.
Substitution, number 27.
And White kicks to Brown. Inside, here's Porzingis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 7.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Brown with the bucket.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Morant against Tatum. Morant outside. 4 seconds left. And finished off by Morant.
I love how tenacious Ja Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Going on some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Memphis.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Porzingis, Holiday out there with White. Then it's Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the small forward position. Morant outside. Driving the lane. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the stage. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can
At the line for Memphis.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
White the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the ball. Williams picks him up. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Morant outside. And that one is off. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Jackson. And it's Rose in for John Morant. And then for Boston, Horford comes in for Porzingis. And it's Brown in for Drew Holiday. Rose attacking. They can't stop the run with that one.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
White the pass to Horford. Count the basket. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
Staying patient, letting the play develop. Derek White understands his role in this offense.
Rose looking around. Bain sets the screen for Rose. Pulls from the top of the key. He can't hit that time. Celtics leading by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
White, good.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now the pass to Bain. And that one is hammered home.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Bain with the bucket.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bain is so crucial to this team's offense.
Outside Tatum. White against Rose. Brown outside. No good off the back of the rim. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Rose. Kicks it to Jackson. Stolen. Passes to White. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Smart. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
And the rejection by Tatum. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Get down, and on the court is your house ball.
Seconds left in the first half of basketball. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Bain.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The previous play is under review.
They got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Desmond Bain out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Smart. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 4. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a wide open look for Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player. When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline reporting.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Jackson passes to Bain. Back to Jackson. Rebounded by the Celtics. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. He kicks it to Horford. Back to Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. Then for the Celtics, Zinkis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Mikhailuk. Celtics have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
This is what you can count on with Holiday. He's active, he's consistent. He's going to give you everything he has every night.
Morant kicks to Jackson to stop the run, and he lays it up and in.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Tatum finds Holiday. Back to Tatum. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Tatum against Smart. Tatum dishes to Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And that one, good. Morant's got 24 points.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 15-point game. And then Morant slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Wasted no time on that one. Tatum's got 10.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
When you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them, a spark that turns things around.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Williams for three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And what about the hustle from Brown on D? Just not give.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Austin on top. They lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. And it's Walsh in at the two-guard position. White goes in. Porzingis passes to Walsh. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Grizzlies trail by 12. And here's Morant. He doesn't hit that one. Tatum down low. He's against Williams.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's Tatum. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Now, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Tatum way outside. Brown inside the line. Rebounded by Smart.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Kennard, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
And Brown throws it down hard.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kennard, good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And this kind of defense doesn't bother Kennard, locked in on the task at hand.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. Oh!
to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Brown right side. Shakes him. He lays it in. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
White finds Brown. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Morant. Oh!
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Outside Tatum. Brown with the screen on Smart. Smart against Porzingis. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, two things you'd like to see from Porzingis.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
Celtics leading by 5. White looking around. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Into the lane. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
The pass to Canard. Outside, Smart. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
White against Morant. Tatum with the screen on Morant. To the paint. And slam dunk by Tatum. What a difference in this crowd right now.
That's how you silence a building.
Tatum against Morant. Puts the move on. Good!
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Tatum with it.
Lopsided. But you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. They set the pick. Now here's Dort, guarded by Bain. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Here's Moran. Oh, cock it back and throw it down.
Did not see that coming, and all of a sudden, that backboard shakes. So nice.
Now here's Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And here are the Thunder now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Pure from three-point range.
A little solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot, not pass.
That one's good from Bain on the assist by Moran.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Oh, got that one up quick.
So that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. The rebound by Jackson.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Buries it from 3.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Dort with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and down it goes. 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off.
Yes, sir! Wow! Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Moran against Dort. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Up top, Bain. Here's Moran. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
Dude, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren inside. Defended by Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Moran with the slam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Moran starts going off, look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Dort outside. Over Bain. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Grizzlies out in front, up 7. Don't. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Morant with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Hayward with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis leading. Morant looking around. Smart, a screen on Dort. Here's the teardrop. Got a hand on it.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort. Just a great physical defender.
Pass to Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Hayward finds Holmgren. Back to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Jackson. And stolen by Holmgren. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. First team foul. Holmgren against Jackson. And here's Dort. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Morant. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Shot clock at 6. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And then Morant with the jam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Morant. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. Timeout call, Memphis.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Rose is checked in for Ja Morant.
Number 23, Derrick Rose.
Puts it up off the inbound. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. High flying shake, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. To the middle. Here's Clark. Banked it in off the glass. Clark's got 6 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Dort. Lets the 3 fly. The Grizzlies pull it in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Clark up top. He's covered by Holmgren. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Eight seconds left in the half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter. Timeout call, Memphis. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And the Thunder call time here. The Thunder shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. We've got Jackson. Desmond Bain is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the 4 slot.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Yeah, the play naturally finds Jackson because he's so well positioned. He's right where his team needs him. Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Bain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He misses the free throw.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points. Dort against Bain. Out to Rose. Pass to Jackson. Puts it up from 17. The shot is good. And the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, Williams. And stolen by Clark. And another fast break from Memphis. The Grizzlies on the run. Right side, Bain. Good work defensively by Dort. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Down by 12.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Rose, the pass to Bain. No good from outside.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Hayward, the pass to Williams. Back to Hayward. Outside, Williams. 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one's on Rose.
Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
We've got teachers coming your way, fans. Who needs one? Make some noise.
Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Bain. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Jackson, the screen. And here's Morant outside. Hits a three-pointer. Morant's got 27.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
The drive by Dort. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Morant against Dort. Here's the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Drives to the hoop. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Now here's Morant. Given 30. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home. Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Giddey's got space. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Dort against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Dort. And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the triple. Morant's got 11 in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Morant with the slam!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
And so the ball out of bounds. Smart tucks it last. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. That cuts the lead to single digits.
Man, if this offense can get Lugens Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Here's Morant. Oh, John Morant, spring-loaded.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Lugens Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play. And teammates love what he brings to the court.
And he sinks the second. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Dort against Morant. Inside. Back to Smart. To the middle. Dort with a steal. And here they come. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Hayward with a screen on Smart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the mid-range. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Up top, Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Lugens Dort, give it to him.
Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:52 left in the game. And then Morant with the dunk.
The great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Williams on the wing. Fires for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. To the right side. Clark finds Morant. And that one's good. Morant's got 49 in the game.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And it's Dort off the drive. Pass to Holmgren. Dort's shot is good.
Bright spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And out of bounds, the Grizzlies will take it. Outside Morant. Driving to the basket. And then Morant with the jam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Here's Holmgren.
We get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball. It's exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better. If you ask me, when you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. This is his first free throw of the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. To the inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous Alexander against Isaac. And Gilgeous Alexander again.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. There's the try. Again, Oklahoma City.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
Out left to the wing, to the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shea Gilgeous Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Wagner has it in the corner. Connects from 3-point range. Wagner's got 5 now.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Magic have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Lock at 6. Isaac with some nice D.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
To the inside, Williams with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Yep, that one goes in there. 9 points in the game so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
The pressure that Shea Gilgeous Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness just a problem for defenders.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous Alexander in that trade. goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I mean, length and skill, and Holmgren has a lot of both.
To the paint, here's Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. And yes, it's good.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Here's Suggs. Still scoreless. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Banchero. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Oklahoma City out in front. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 4. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Isaac a screen on Wallace. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Oh, good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one drops.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Suggs. Count that bucket. Suggs has got his first 2 points.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim.
On the wing, Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Here's Suggs. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
Here's Wagner, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shai always competing on that end of the floor.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
Wagner passes to Banchero. They need this. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
One thing Banchero knows how to do is get himself to the foul line. He puts defenders in a position where they have no choice but to foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. And
here's Banchero. He has 5. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, you love the energy and effort from Wagner to hit the glass, contribute whatever way you can.
Good on the triple.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace looking for an opening. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with the ball. Banchero's there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for the Magic. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
The Thunder leading by 15. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, and he has 28 points for the game. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the line. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Isaac kicks to Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. And it's good. 2 points. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
And that does it for the first half of play. Thunder lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's us out there for Orlando. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got 9 points.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Left side, Williams. Driving inside. And finished off by Williams.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Wagner. No good that time. Nice defense from Dort. And here they come.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Kicks it out to Banchero. Here's Fultz. Yes, that goes in.
Well, you love to see Markelle Fultz get crafty as a creator. This guy can score in any number of ways. That time gets into his floater game.
Williams, a screen on Isaac. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left wing. Here's Holmgren. It's good. 7 points in the game.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here they come, Magic Man. Score 4-0-7.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Giddey's checked in. Here's Anthony, and he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Holmgren. And the layup's good off the glass. Holmgren's got 4 this quarter.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. Giddey, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 13 points for Jalen Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Dort lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Thunder lead by 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Wallace. He's got 9. .55 seconds left in the third. Inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Launches a 3, sinks the triple. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
It's tipped. Suggs with the steal. goes up, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, how about the two-way potential of Jalen Suggs on full display with that play.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Elbow shot is on the way. The shot by Williams, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Anthony. To the paint with 2 seconds left. Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Isaac's got 8 points.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're leading. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Anthony and Oklahoma City. Looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Gordon to his side. Wallace is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac with some nice D.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner kicks to Anthony. Here he goes, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Anthony with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Dort gets it to go.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Lou Dort just better than that.
Down low. And with that, the Thunder lead has come back down to 4 points with the basket from Isaac.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Here's Anthony. Isaac outside. To the inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups and matchups or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
For a free t-shirt.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time. Oh my goodness, Boncaro ready for the bright lights and the big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And they go to the intentional foul. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
To the middle. Here's Suggs. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. So they foul intentionally. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
The kick out to Williams. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he's able to go up and knock those down.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Dort. And finished off by Wagner.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Dort a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
And Carroll passes to Anthony. Lets it go from the wing. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Boncaro has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
23 seconds left in the game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Anthony against Wallace. Launches it. Connects from downtown.
When you have the dribble drive game of Paulo Boncaro, you've got to be able to balance that with your range shooting. Knocks down the 3 there.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
You've You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 5. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
So
tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
Really left him alone that time.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Right side, Russell. The 3 is up. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. And Isaac, here we go. Wagner outside. Back to Ben Carroll. From deep. Second chance effort. The shake. And Wagner with the layup. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
Here's James. What a terrific move that is.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Davis from long range. The shot's good on the assist by James.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
The kick out to Ben Carroll. Pass to Anthony. Back to Ben Carroll. Beyond the arc. On target from range.
Ben Carroll answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Hello, Ben Carroll.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Here's Anthony. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Russell. Anthony against Russell. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Look at Ben Carroll finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reddish. Hachimura with a screen on Anthony. 6 to shoot. Reddish misses. Orlando leading. Anthony up top. Reddish covering. Here's Suggs. To the inside. Wagner. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
James inside. He's against Isaac.
In his comfort zone, finding an opening and exploding to the rim.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. From downtown, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Here's James. Again, the Lakers.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Suggs. Still without a bucket. Isaac with a screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. The three from Bencaro. Gets the three ball to go.
And solid mechanics on Bencaro. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner.
And it's Russell on the drive. 19 seconds left in the opening quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Russell finds Davis. Back to Russell. Into the lane. Rebounded by Suggs.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Magic on D. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Davis with a screen on Wagner. He drops it from range. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's got 8 points.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Bencaro tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. Shot is good by Reeves.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Carroll passes to Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Reddish. Back to Isaac. It's hauled in by Reddish.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Great positioning on the putback.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Over to the left wing. There's the drive, and Anthony slams it in.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Here's James, and it's James inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
And so it's the Lakers with it, following the bucket by the Magic. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Vanderbilt. And he buries his first look.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Now here's Anthony. Here's Wagner, guarded by Vanderbilt. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Baseline jumper, and another basket for Orlando.
Now that's impressive. Banchero showing you he can do damage from the mid-range, too.
Down low, tipped. And the Magic pushing it up now. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop as he took it inside.
It's Reeves with the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reeves has got 5 now.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Carroll with a screen on Reddish. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Outside Vanderbilt. 15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero right side. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside. Against pretty physical defense, too.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Gary Harris out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center spot. Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Wagner. And it's Isaac in for Harris.
Magic substitution. Houston.
Outside for Davis. That 3's off the mark.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championship.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Banchero will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper and rhythm there.
Davis a screen. Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
And the Lakers with possession here. 9-point game. To to the middle. Here's Reddish. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Russell, the pass to James. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Houston passes to Isaac. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Man, I like the deep ball of Isaac there, man. Has good touch for a big fella, and he shoots it with confidence.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Fultz. Following the score by the Lakers. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 11.
I tell you what, he's really good at completing drives despite being bumped. I mean, you just can't do much against Fultz in that situation.
It's good on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
And Banchero can score from all 3 levels, and this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
Drains the triple. James has got 17 points.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick. That brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
Orlando calls timeout. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Fultz passes to Harris. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Harris demonstrating how efficient he is from the mid-range area.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. It's Reeves with the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And Orlando has possession. Following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Harris. Launches it. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
You can tell Gary Harris is thinking of firing that shot even as the pass is coming his way.
Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Rebound by the Lakers. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Here's Fultz. Five on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Harris. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Harris has got 7 points in the game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
For 3, here's Harris. And that's not going to go. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served them up. Hasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Carter. He takes it in, and it's slammed in by Carter.
This can't be allowed if you're the defense. I mean, Carter Jr. punishes you when you give him a lane like that.
Oh, stolen by Fultz. Orlando calls timeout.
Timeout. Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Reeves. Pass to Davis. Crosses over and finished off by Davis.
Creating separation, using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
And Anthony, here we go. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Reddish. Drives to the hoop. Count it.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Banchero outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. The kick out to Banchero. Stolen by Davis. Here's Reeves. No good on the triple. Anthony left side. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Banchero outside. Vanderbilt against Wagner. Here's Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
And the Lakers with some changes. James comes in for Vanderbilt, and Russell is subbed in for Reeves. And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
BA, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. A credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Here's James. After the basket by Orlando. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Reddish passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Van Carroll the screen. Pulls it. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. 2 points. That one goes.
Van Carroll fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
Outside Russell. And he lobs it up top. Isaac with the steal. Three-pointer Anthony. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Cole Anthony.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And Van Carroll drops them both. Here's Russell. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. James outside. This one for three. No good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. James against Van Carroll. Here's Russell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Despite the wiry frame, taking it up strong inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
The fourth team foul.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from, wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Davis. And there's James from the arc. Counted from distance.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Now Anthony.
Into this game, focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Tipped away. It's stolen by Reddish. And Davis, here we go. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Russell, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Now, here is Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. It's deflected. It's stolen by Davis. Russell against Holiday. James kicks to Davis. Shot, high post. Good on the bucket.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
Right side, Holiday. Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It's good.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
The pass to Vanderbilt. Kicks to Reddish. To the paint. And it's LeBron missing.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Here's LeBron, and he gets the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review. Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Now here's Tatum. Brown with a screen on James, and the dunk by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
LeBron drives in, and the dunk by James.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Now here is Holiday, guarded closer. And here's Tatum for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Davis with the bucket.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
And Richard with D'Angelo Russell. He's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Here's Russell. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Russell passes to James. Back to Russell. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
Lakers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell to the inside. It's stolen by Brown. Lets the three fly. And it's White missing. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Here's Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on D'Angelo Russell. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
Here's Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of... pace. The bench delivered that.
The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's the Laker 5. Reeves gets the bucket.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
White the pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Fires for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston.
Three shots.
And he makes the first. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across. And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here is Hachimura. Porzingis with the steal. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Reeves can't hit. Boston's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. White setting the pick for Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. He has 5. Dishes to Davis. Pass to Reeves. Tips it. Davis on the follow. Davis has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Brown in the corner. Tatum with it. Fires from deep. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Got to be cognizant of where Brown is at all times because this man will torch you.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? I can.
And the Lakers with some changes. James comes in for Hachimura. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Brown with the screen on James. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:53 left here in the second. White setting the pick for Tatum. Plenty of space. That one falls. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now, here is Russell. Off target with his 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Lakers trail by 8. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reddish with the screen for Russell. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
And White kicks to Tatum. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That's on LeBron James. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Makailu. Checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for White. Here is Russell. He has 6. To the wing on the left. He dishes it to Davis. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Boston leading by 7.
Who's got Holiday?
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to James. James jackhammers it down.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Brown outside. And stolen by Russell. They're running ahead. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And
the previous play is under review.
Just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll come.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Lakers 32. The Celtics 37.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And the rejection by LeBron. Outside for Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got 14 points for the game.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Holiday with the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. And here's Reddish. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Timeout called the Lakers. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. A finish. And Brown throws it down.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. Kicks it out to James. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Russell with it. 6 points for him. Down low, down to 5 on the shot clock. And Reddish with the slam.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Now Tatum, 28 points for him. Here's Porzingis, and it's good for 2.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Lakers trail by 5. Hachimura with a screen on Holiday. Russell with a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
James finds Reddish. Back to James. And the dunk by James.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Austin Reeves. Poked away. Los Angeles calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Austin Reeves.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Lakers trail by 3. From deep, James. Whoa! James showing the range.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. Now, here is Russell. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots over White. Back to Russell. Screen by James. Russell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Here's James, and James throws it down.
And look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Got that one up quick. Porzingis has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. Russell against Holiday. Russell passes to Davis. Tatum against LeBron. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Passes it to White. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Inside, Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it, but he's an excellent foul shooter, about 80% most seasons.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Here's White. The pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And now they are firing on all cylinders.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Rui Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Davis in at the center. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And And some changes here for the Lakers. James checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reed. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. He's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
James, a screen on Holiday. Russell from long range. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston leading by 9. Brown deciding where to go with it. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. A 3 from Tatum.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Holiday finds Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Porzingis with a screen on Russell. Back to Porzingis. Lots of room. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. To halt the run. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Tatum against LeBron. Knocked away and stolen by Russell. Here's Davis. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Porzingis. He kicks it to Holiday. Here's Tatum. Outside White. Back to Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. 6 to shoot. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
One of the top scorers in the game today. Tatum can get it done all over the court.
Tatum against LeBron. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Tatum. White finds Tatum. Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That's an absolute bomb.
Russell from long range. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. He's shooting 5 for 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
LeBron picks to Russell. For the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Tatum way outside. Wide, a screen on LeBron. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his 1st foul of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:10 left to play here in the 4th. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. A terrific move by Tatum to score. Tatum's got 47 points.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
That's his second personal.
And he knocks down the first one. Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And so Tatum nails them both. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James, a screen on Holiday. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. And a strong finish with two hands.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Tatum.
of the premier teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3. Brown, a screen on Bain. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed. That time from Tatum.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Takes a 3. Morant against Tatum. Morant, the pass to Clark. Blocked!
Quick off the floor, White tracks that shot and sends it back airmail.
Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Second shot opportunity. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And finished off by Tatum.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now here's Morant, driving in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Now here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Brandon Clark.
And the free throw, no good.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a primetime player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
And stolen by Brown. Inside. Now the Celtics on the move. Porzingis misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim. He went way up.
Goodness.
Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
Brown with a screen. Holiday passes to Brown. Now Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's Morant. And he makes it on the layup. Morant's got 7.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Tatum. Outside White. Back to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Clark. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Smart. Tatum passes to Brown. Now here's Tatum. And he drives in. Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And it's Morant off the drive. Count that bucket. He's got 9.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving one. Once again, that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Brown, a screen on Bain. Outside Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Tatum with a steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Tatum.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Tatum against Morant. Three-pointer. That one is off. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter with... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at center. Timeout called, Memphis. Williams is checked in for Clark.
Number 5 is Williams.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 10. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Back to Holiday. Pass to White. Up top, Tatum. Shoots. And it's Boston scoring again.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight.
Oh, that's something else. Wow. Wow.
Don't look now. John Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Kept alive. Now here's Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 6.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested and asked what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Brown finds Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Grizzlies with the rebound. Outside Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And Boston calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Impressive. You like the aggressive mindset. Holiday's not just floating on the perimeter.
Bain, the pass to Kennard. Back to Bain. And Porzingis with the block.
You got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Bain against Holiday. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Kennard on the wing. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Trying to defend Kennard. You know he can hit shots with limited space. That helps him get you off balance.
And he's good on the first of 3. Mikhailuk's checked in for Drew Holiday. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Good on the second one.
The sharpshooter Kennard is valuable. A guy who stretches the floor and works very hard.
And he makes all 3.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside White. Pass to Mikhailuk. White against Bain. They kick it out to Porzingis. Now White. And there's a pick. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis misses. And so Smart will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. There's Jackson with the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Mikhailuk. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Jackson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Here for the Celtics. Jason Tatum comes in for Mikhailuk, and Holiday subbed in for White. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Kennard. Pass to Tatum. From 9 feet out, it's Tatum! Working inside.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
The length, the quickness, and the agility. Jaren Jackson has everything he needs to be a premier defender.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Smart, a screen on Tatum. Morant with it. Now guarded by Brown. Yep, count it.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Here's Holiday. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
There is the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Tatum a screen on Morant. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Payne. For 3. It's Smart on the wing. Defended by Brown. And it's Smart missing. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Payne against Holiday. Payne, the pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Timeout called, the Celtics. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Boston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Holiday surveying the floor. Misses off the left iron.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Here's Kennard. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Love to see that kind of activity. It just makes things happen.
Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And the basket by Holiday.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul, and Boston calls time here.
Boston, timeout. Welcome teacher, make some noise.
Some changes for Boston. Al Horford Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Drew Holiday. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Morant. Jackson, the screen. Here's Kennard. Knocks down the long J. Kennard's got 6.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
Here's Tatum. That one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 5.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
There's the triple. Horford pulls it in. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And here's Brown for 3.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league. Smart is relentless. Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
White finds Horford. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Smart.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Smart against Tatum. Horford, a screen on Smart. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And we all love to hear what goes on in those huddles. But we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Timeout called. Memphis. Here's Kennard. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. They've got Desmond Bane. He's out there with Luke Kennard. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Kennard against White. Kennard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson against Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. The 3-ball. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 9. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Line with 1 shot.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Ja Morant in for Kennard. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard and we will win this game.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The free throw off from White. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Porzingis finds Brown. The three. 6 to shoot. Holiday, a screen on Williams. And it's Brown off the drive. Oh, how about Brown off the bounce?
There's the attacking, aggressive style that Brown brings onto the floor. Give him a lane to the hoop, and he'll take it.
Jackson, the screen. Takes the three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Holiday against Bain. Pass to White. Back to Holiday. On the take. For three, Porzingis. And the Celtics another three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Morant with the slam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brown. They set the pick. Shoots from 12. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
Morant against Tatum. Morant with the slam!
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Brown, a screen on Bain. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Outside, Brown fires the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant. Tough point from John.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Celtics with the lead. Porzingis for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Celtics.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
It's stolen by Tatum. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's White.